Welcome back, Commanders. To some unreasonable gameplay. Forged in the fires of Mount Forge. Whatever we call this volcano. 32 players enter. Significantly less will survive. The massive Saturday night bar fights. I want to thank you for being here so early on. Hopefully, you've had a good day so far. And hopefully it's about to get just a little bit better. Make sure to get on the ground floor. Like, subscribe. If we get 222 likes, then we might be able to shut down the volcano that is about to ruin everyone in the center of the map's day. Who gets screwed the most? The direct hits. So far, it appears the red team is at a significant advantage. And it's going to be harder and harder to surmount it. Despite the activities of not so natural disasters. Just a gang of satyrs spewing out plasma. But they just don't care where it goes. And that's probably right. I think that's lore accurate. A few artillery... Where does my mouse keep going? Not enough to stop them. Skiz! Skiz! It's getting too hot! Skiz! Skiz, watch out! Uh-oh. He did not watch out. Or maybe he didn't want to. We've all been there. Shivas? In this economy? The red economy is doing significantly better. Did we add camera shake? And now we're taking it off. I don't know. It does add to the drama. Give me windmills for a D gun. You see, this is why we got to get rid of wind energy. Okay. People will use it to disintegrate their enemies. Scooby! Scooby done. Where's my mini-map? Player disconnected. Oh, yeah? Not that it helps. Just gives you a... It's more the aura of the mini-map. You don't need the mini-map when you have the map app as much. Player resigned, which somehow matters. So, that's just basic science. Player resigned, which somehow matters. Player resigned, which somehow matters. I swear there's more lines for that. Player resigned, which somehow matters. That was even supposed to be the line. Gotta record more. The drones are mildly inconveniencing the Shivas. But it's all over. We get it on the tail end. Actually, it was only about 13 minutes. There's always one. Well, technically there's 3 right now. Are aircraft disabled? Drones are not. Clearly, aircraft are not. I think we're so early in that we didn't see the air flocks. Now with these massive team games, it's time to play. Is he on the blue or the red team? Also, where did my mouse cursor? The red team. Live and Let Die has lived up to his name and let the rest of his team die. But don't worry, his wind economy is coming together. And in about 27 minutes, he will have a rapid-fire, long-range plasma cannon.
They all do.
Volos0221 just
for significantly lower than the price of subscribing with Prime, which is absolutely free. Thank you for 35 months. Voloso221. Glad you still enjoy. Well, the brutes found him, but the D-gun. There's still time left. Ahmed GGR. Also, Big Chef is dead. Was cooked. What is happening in there? The brutes ensconced. But there's still 2. Player resigned, which somehow matters. Thanatos just unload. Not the most accurate creatures. But what they don't have in quality, they make up for. The Sol Invictus on the way. Though, it's unlikely to complete in a timely fashion. The constructor drop. Wait, that's... One of the blue players is... Don't worry, you got this. Alright, if we could just get him out of here. I don't know where my cursor keeps going. It's an interesting bug. My cursor turning to, like, almost unseeable. I don't know why I'm zooming in. The cursor's the same size. Alright, Grandpa. Live and let die. Indeed. Really? Okay. No, it's that it's literally turning blue, but only when I'm over the map. That's odd. Huh, weird. Like, only when I'm over the map does the cursor turn to, like, this blue scatter. It's hard to tell who had the highest impact on the game. Was it Live and Let Die? Maybe. But there are other methods of maybe determining. Was it the player who has twice the rank of anyone else in the lobby? Impossible to tell. But now we find out. That's a new menu track. Forge volcano event. This map doesn't have a volcano. Is it going to spontaneously... Oh, the volcano removed. What is Steel Dreams? Steel is the admin who hosts these events. And if you don't have an admin, the lobbies will... There are many ways they can break. And also, if you do too much, sometimes they can break other servers. So it's literally Steel. But we love... This is a different vibe. It's a new menu track. Like a Battlefield Armored Fury, sorta. I've still got the theme, though. This is Xavier Reed. You can break other servers? They're all hosted, so the servers are not peer-to-peer. They are hosted independently for the game. So if one breaks hard enough, like too big of a lobby in the big events, the other servers just don't really work. At least has been an issue in the past. Like, you can play the game offline, but not with other people, obviously. No, the game is designed for 16 people max. When lobbies are, in this case, over 40, that starts to be a logistical difficulty. I'm not a internetologist, all right? I just play with the tubes in my spare time. And speaking of YouTube, it's time to like and subscribe, because Lobby Simulator could go on... It's specifically for these events. I don't think it's been a real issue, except for the over 100-player events. I mean, most indie RTS games would be happy to get 100 players online at the same time, alright? So, whereas in Bar, we try to figure out how to get at least 100 in a single lobby. Oh yeah, it feels awful to play. But when you do it from replay on a good PC, it looks amazing. And really gives people a false impression of their experience playing that. But that's not the point. I do think, honestly, 8v8 is a pretty sweet spot. Up to like 16v16. Past that, the potatoes start to drag it down. And the maps just, like... You, a lot of the time, have more units in like a 10v10 or 12v12 than you do in a 50v50, because nobody has any space to build anything, so... Or have an economy. It's only 48 players here. All right. 4v4 in StarCraft 2 feels horrible because there's always the people. Well, there's an inverse relationship between the people who can run 4v4 smoothly and the people who play it. The same is true for most RTS games I've found. The people who are still playing Age of Empires 2 on the same PC they played the original Age of Empires 2 are the ones who are somehow in your team game. I'm convinced. Bar handles it in a way that is not competitive for, like, esports. But who cares about esports? Because some people are literally at a different, like, they're literally behind in time. Their computer, if they can't run it, they walk. And that means they fall behind. The other option would be pausing the game for everyone and waiting for them to catch up. Which is how competitive games handle it, and is horrible if one person is lagging. Bar only slows down when enough people are lagging that it's like over half the team, and it tries to compensate. That's why it slows down. I don't know what the exact calculation is, but like when over half the people are not able to keep up, that's when it starts slowing the speed of it. Which will probably happen around the 10-minute mark here. You know, I'm feeling a Cortex game. Boring. Not boring. Consistent. Straightforward. And capable. Enemy player disconnected. Enemy player has reconnected. Are there any geos? No multipliers, no nothing. Wind is 10.5. You know, I'm gonna assume that some of my teammates are AFK at the start and they are overflowing energy. The green of the... This map is too green. Well, nothing to be done about that. Well, technically there's something to be done about that, but... Ah, yes. The way it was meant to be played. Fog of... Wait. We have Fog of War, diagonal lines. These are new features. The menu was not advanced enough. All right. I forgot to ready. So it begins.
Oh, welcome.
Thank you, Kaviji.
Hopefully you'll learn something.
What the fuck?
For 50 months.
What was that?
Whoa, customizable alerts.
What the fuck was that? Also, why is my mouse like this? Why is it this little thingy? Let me see if trying one thing. I can't see it. It's gone. They've taken it from me. I have no idea, actually. I can't actually see the cursor. It keeps fading out. Alt tab at the back. You think I didn't try that 54 times? You can turn on the cursor light. That might help. At least I'll keep track of it then. No power. I'm turning my light up, so even if it fades out, at least I'll be able to see the general area. You tried building units, guys? How do you play this game? Windows at 3. My UI is so small. What's happening? Where am I?
Additional energy.
What are we doing? Why are any of us here?
Enemy spotted. You're probably wondering why I've gathered you here today.
Probably grab those. Oh yeah, maybe some res bots. Oh, this is how the map is normally. You're getting what? Getting what?
The entire team is wasting energy. Enemy commander has been annihilated.
That's pretty quick. Just jumping in. Sink or swim. I'm overflowing energy.
Tactical pause.
One person paused the game.
Enemy
You know, there are
players
47 other people.
Your teammate is lagging.
You realize.
Player is lagging. We'll do it live. Enemy player finally caught up. Player caught up.
This is way too much. Can't afford that, right? I'll say.
Friendly commander self-destructing.
Plus 16. Pretty good.
No power.
Looks a little dicey up there.
Self-destructed.
More power. I remember. Okay, power. Metal. Build power. Well, I guess energy, metal, build power. And so on and so forth. And then, once you get it all up and running, then you get nuked. I don't think nukes are disabled, so... That's how it works.
Enemy commander has been annihilated. Your team has reached Tech 2.
Gotta go help out here.
A friendly commander self-destructed.
I'm going too many different directions with the wind turbines. Living the thug life. Also, getting some of the metal from up there would be ideal. Honestly, it should be just.
Friendly commander self-destructed.
Oh, you gotta stress me out like that. Bring some of the res bots up.
Units under attack.
Hmm.
Unit lost.
They're breaking into the buildings. My auto groups are reset. That's fine. I don't mind setting them up again. I don't know if that's something I checked or if that was just a normal thing.
New units received. Friendly commander destroyed.
Get some storage. Too many thugs.
Teammate is lagging.
Walls, I'm not convinced are
Ally has been destroyed.
ideal.
Enemy commander destroyed.
Oop.
It's a bird. It's a plane. Yeah, it's a bird. Aircraft spotted.
Eh. They're doing pretty well there. See if I can sneak up here. Keep one back. Even just a few scraps can be good. He's got artillery. So, Rusbots are stealthy, which means that they don't show up on radar. They only show up if you physically see them, which is a remarkably small radius, actually. For most units. Commander. Get out of here. Gonna get T2 in a sec.
Transport identified.
Even
Units
more
under attack.
thugs.
Again. Unit lost.
No! My Resbot. I'm hungry.
Enemy commander has been annihilated.
There's so much on the ground there.
Your least favorite ally has been destroyed.
I'm slurping. What do we need? Well, the typical Sheldon push could be good.
Of course you follow me. They all do.
Sean_the_.
I don't think I can go any
just
further.
Subscribed with Prime.
Thank you, Sean. Well, first we'll get T2.
Unit lost.
My babies, what are you doing? Shit.
Interesting choice. Your least favorite ally has been destroyed.
A host. Oh, very well.
Thank you,
Submit to
Sean.
my absolute authority,
Jan's
and we will
phones.
unite our forces.
Spotted.
Yons
As well.
has just subscribed for 46 months.
Commander
Winter you
destroyed.
to best.
I'm very glad you still enjoy. Let's see if we can push any of this back. The artillery's kind of scattered here. Yeah. Just get rid of that.
Unit lost. Air transport identified.
Yeah, I can blast through. And that's just a light laser turret, so. Get to eating. Oh, we can. You know what? One Janice. Oh. Kind of casually strolling by. Slurping while I can. Unfortunately, they can one-shot the thugs, but...
Low power. Construct additional.
More
energy.
metal. Where's my, we're gonna attach one of these. These guys up. So radar bots also have a very long physical vision range on top of the radar. I guess alongside the radar, to be pedantic. Need more power. Do I not have jammer range enabled? What? I think he's blind firing the artillery. Yeah.
Enemy commander has been annihilated.
Alright.
Enemy commander destroyed. Air transport identified.
Just spread out
It's under attack.
the Shellies. Some fiends. We can probably push forward. He's just blind firing artillery, so. What is that? It's not enough. Those are rocket bots, which are all gonna get slaughtered there. Is what we love to see. A few more Shellies. Didn't I get a ghost?
Unit lost.
Can probably push forward further. Do not want them stacked up like this. Could probably be rezzing some of this. Bit of a mess though. I'm down to 7 sumos. I don't think I have enough res bots. Just eat. I'm not gonna be able to hold this right now. Especially with now they're finally adding spam and. Do Junos kill goblins? That target. I think we're just gonna do quota mode over here. Make sure we have 15 res bots at all times. No matter what. Shelly's. I mean, I can do quota mode here as well. 25 Shellies. 15
Your
sumos.
team has reached Tech 3. I'm sure this will change everything.
The fiends. I am surrounded by fiends. Well, no, I'm not. Because I'm not dumb. But, well, in this sense. Anyways, not important. So much spam. Which, well, that's what the sumos are for. Honestly, I'm thinking about just making the T2 lab further up. Is the way we're gonna push back here. Because right now, well, an endless wave of... I'm eating them up too. With the sumos, I can cut through most of the spam before it becomes too much of an issue.
Unit lost.
Just they take a while to get to the front. That's the main issue right now. Thanatos targeting. Where did my jammer go? That's what we're missing. I lost a jammer.
They've got at least one tier 3 unit. Your teammate is lagging.
Where's my... I need to attach the jammers. Juno. Maybe 2. Balls. I'd love to res them, but seems unlikely. Some arquebus up there too. They're trying to throw out the napalm. Woof.
Long-range napalm launcher detected. So hot.
Kind of stalled out. How's it going? No! My babies.
Your teammate is lagging.
5 shots on my Junos. That's the one out there.
Your least favorite ally has been destroyed.
Is there a way to copy the settings from one lab to another? I don't know if we have that at the moment.
That long-range napalm launcher probably is.
Save
Your
blueprint.
teammate is lagging.
Share blueprint? No, it just gave me the first one. I mean, it wouldn't be too hard to set up again. Quota.
Teammate has resigned.
Wait, no. Is the quota from... I thought it was quota in total. It's from that lab, specifically.
Enemy player resigned.
There are just too many. The Sheldons are not very good at... I'm actually removing the quota for Sheldons. Quota is lab specific because otherwise it wouldn't say 0 out of 20. Gonna try Mammoth, who are much better at
Enemy player
anti-spam. Dropping the Juno count. Still always need the jammers and such, but...
Enemy commander destroyed.
I don't like where this is going. I haven't really scaled at all in a while. The bombers
Enemy commander destroyed.
knocked out of the sky.
Enemy player is lagging.
Oh, we have razors. Eat.
Air transport identified.
My set target is not by default. Oh, what was that? Was that a tactical nuke? Oh, speaking of which, I should get tactical. The air's moving. That's a long-range plasma cannon. I've been bogged down with medium tech. Yeah, the Olympus. The Zars are cutting through the center. What is the range on the tactical nuke? Well, it'd be enough up here. We also have a tech nuke launcher. Oh yeah, I am eating whatever I can over here. Fuck it.
Unit lost. Tactical nuke launcher.
No! I'm getting some real progress back there. Let's take down the bulwark first. Very important. It's just gonna do too much damage otherwise. No, that D gun is so... When did the mammoth get this much range? I'm not complaining. I like it. I don't remember it having... Whenever it lags this much, something dramatic's about to happen. I think people are moving aircraft.
Enemy player is lagging. Your teammate is lagging.
Yeah.
Nuke launcher identified.
Mass shuriken. Is it enough?
The entire team is wasting energy. Stealthy roots.
What a play. The Phoenix is the Shuriken Phoenix. The mammoth's breaking through. Eat everything.
One of their cowards has resigned. Enemy player finally caught up. Enemy commander has been annihilated.
Let's up the quota of resbots. Anti-nuke is online.
Enemy commander has been
Oh
annihilated.
god. That's not what I... Where's my Twitchers? I don't mean like the ones who tell you to like and subscribe. Yes, shoehorn that one in. There we
I'm not
are.
here to roast you, but that long-range napalm launcher probably is.
Actually, I think these go on 0. 0 is my... I guess everything else goes here, auto group.
Overflowing metal. How generous.
Let's help out over here with the Junos.
Those cowards have a long-range plasma cannon.
The goal is to use your words. That's a big goal too for me. Tier 3.
One of their cowards has resigned.
Juggernaut?
Unit lost.
The flock of mosquitoes.
They have a Sol Invictus. What have you been doing?
That attack nuke? The fuck?
Teammates timed out.
Was it? Maybe? That was a nuke? No. Those hit way harder than that. Unless there's some, like, mid-sized nuke now. I don't...
Enemy commander has been annihilated. Air transport identified. Teammate is reconnected.
The quota system working out great for me.
Teammates timed out. Teammate is reconnected. Calamity spotted. Don't panic. Okay, maybe a little panic.
Let's see.
Units received.
20 strongholds. The transport gunships. I'm deciding on auto groups for aircraft. This is the only game I wish I had more than 10 control groups. Like in AoE 2, you can actually have 20, but I'm never using it. But if I could have 20 auto groups, I'd put it on like Alt-Shift-1 or something.
Enemy player is lagging.
Or even just different hotkeys. But I wish I could get more than 10 auto groups. I guess we'll get some demons. I find myself like between 1 being frontline, 2 being midline, 3 being specialty units, 4 is usually production, and 5 is other production, 6 is like jammers and utility like spy bots and stuff, 7 is anti-air, 8 is res bots, and also bombers, because both of them I just manually select anyways, so 9 is fighters and interceptors and stuff like that, and 0 is everything else, like especially things like tactical nuke launchers and Junos and all that. And I'm out of groups. Can you auto group multiple unit types? Oh yeah, I have like 10 unit types on each one. Like on one right now is Juno, Mammoth, Fiend. I'd probably, if I had more groups, I'd put the Mammoths on a different, like, secondary group, because they're not very fast. They serve the same purpose. But, I'd want to control them differently, which you could do by just clicking there, obviously, but...
Enemy player disconnected. Enemy player is lagging.
You just need to mine them yourself. Yes, and they also stick between games. I don't know why mine reset from the last time I played, but they stay between games. I think at least you could... That's by default. So, like, next game, all the units I set on the auto groups will be on them again, which is incredibly helpful, especially for all the random, like, mods and extra unit packs. Like, because there's over 400 potential units in the game, and I think that's of the actual game, so... Not including any extra units.
Metal. How generous.
Though you can definitely get by with like 10 per faction. Actually, officially, I don't think there's more than like... Of the 2 factions, I think there's only like 200 something. Oh yeah. I'm so rich. I've stopped macroing a while ago because I'm pretty confident here, but I could be making more progress. Whatever happened to those strong... I just threw them in and they died. Sad. Not surprising, but sad. Nice Phoenix run. Phoenix is very satisfying.
Enemy players
Okay, we're not 100% guaranteed. It's like 84%. It's big jugs time.
Has been annihilated.
I'm just gonna stop production on this.
One of their cowards has resigned.
3 minutes, but once I finish these construction turrets here. Honestly, it'd be faster just build a row of construction turrets, build a gantry, and then start building the jug on the other side of the map sometimes. Okay, stop.
Friendly commander destroyed.
There's a... Yeah. We should be good. Especially with the Juggernauts rallying. And also, there's like... Group picture! Wait, no. This is their sorority picture, all right?
Teammate's timed out. Teammate is reconnected.
Where did my Twitchers go? Let's go get several more metal extractors.
Teammate's timed out. Your Juggernaut is ready. I agree. Quality over quantity. Teammate's timed out.
So hot and bothered. Full flanking damage.
Enemy player resigned. Enemy commander destroyed. One of their cowards has resigned.
All right, we'll get mass air. Well, I'm still making... Yeah.
Enemy commander has been annihilated.
Let's just throw these out here. Fire the... Where's my set target? Set target as default.
Enemy commander destroyed.
Save and load factory build queues.
Enemy player resigned.
Single finger, press space to open the preset menu. I may have space as something else.
Those cowards have long-range plasma cannon.
It's VA. I use a combination of both. Maybe I can find it. They have so many. Is that mass jugs? So many jugs.
Teammate is reconnected.
Okay. I don't need to be building
Enemy
anymore.
player resigned.
T1 con, second build tab. Wait, what?
Oh, you are now in my service.
Zawana just subscribed for 98 months. 2 more months to go till the big triple digits.
Utility, I think it's
Glad
level.
you still enjoy.
I just don't enjoy. Thank you, Zoana. I want to figure out this.
Enemy player resigned.
It's the most exciting thing to happen to me today. The preset builds.
Enemy player resigned. Enemy commander has been annihilated. Your teammate is lagging. Enemy player resigned.
Preset. Load auto group preset.
Enemy player resigned. Enemy commander destroyed. flowing metal. How generous.
There are different auditor presets?
Sol Invictus identified, though I'm not sure how I saw it before you did.
Are we not winning yet? Hey! The fuck? Okay, sorry. We gotta focus on this. I'll worry about that next game. Actually, it'd be great to have for next game, though. So, I'll worry about it simultaneously. I can multitask. Oh wait, let me I might need to reload UI.
Enemy player is lagging. Your teammate is lagging.
What am I using space for?
You're probably wondering why I've gathered you here today. One of their cowards has resigned.
Select idle, build split.
Enemy player resigned.
Oh, glorious day.
Oh, you are now in my service.
Impalo
Thank you,
just
Impaler.
subscribed for 140 months.
Glad 140 months. That's almost 38 years.
Enemy commander has been annihilated. Enemy commander has been annihilated. Enemy commander has been annihilated.
We're going to the bar Discord to get the hotkey gurus.
Enemy commander destroyed. An enemy player has resigned. Finally.
It's a good game. Solid. I remembered what the basics were. I mean, it's not like it's been years. It's been a couple months. Oh, so that's the lobby breaks sometimes. Nanoparticle graphics adjuster for contours. Now my PC can't handle it. What? Where are these? I need to save some of these graphics too. How do I get your voiceover in game? Here's how you do it. All right, you go into a game. All right, follow closely. Wait. First, you gotta like and subscribe. That'll unlock. So where it says subscribe, you see it down there. So that means you can read. Okay, that's important.
Hello there.
Which means you can go to
Turn off the
settings,
stream and choose a starting location.
notifications, and then open up the voice menu.
Welcome, Commander. Welcome, Commander. Welcome, Commander.
They all sound similar. I don't think the other ones have voice lines recorded, but some do.
Hello there. Welcome back, Commander.
And there you go. I never realized there was a search bar up here. I've played however many hours. Not as many as some, but I never actually Are your voice lines part of the base game? Ever since you've heard my voice in-game on the stream, they always have been. But they were locked behind a very big hurdle, which is reading the settings menu the whole time. And even though they've been in for 2 years, that's still been a real struggle. Unironically. I mean, I did just find the search bar for lobby, so I can't... I can't it'd be a little hypocritical. What do you think about Bar getting picked up by a publisher and possible Steam release? Well, it's a lot more possible now. I think of all the publishers, Hooded Horse is definitely, like, I literally could not think of a better one. So, obviously, there will be a lot of... Now, I'm not a game dev. I just have seen the struggles of others, from literally the largest companies to the significantly smaller ones. And I think it is the best move. Like, I think if we're being honest with ourselves, it wasn't gonna just magically get to Steam, because a lot of the stuff that people wanted to, and they explained this, but a lot of the stuff that is needed to make a modern game successful on Steam is stuff that's boring that people don't want to do for free on their volunteer time. Like, say, network code or redesigning the UI to work and it coherently on modern computer. People, like, doing modeling or things that are visible, like sounds and art and animations. I'm not saying that's easy. I'm saying that at least you can see people enjoying it. But what's the best case scenario for someone who designs a matchmaking system? It's not too many people sending you death threats. Like, I don't... Okay, maybe not that far, but David can't... There's a reason... Okay, that's different. Matchmaking and balance are different, to be fair. But there's a reason that no one in StarCraft 2 personally said they were the lead balance designer, even though I know for a fact there was a lead balance designer after David Kim. It's because he got death threats. Yeah, people are horrible. Like, anyways... My point being, somebody needs to steer the ship, and doing it with volunteers gives you less than consistent wind in your sails. That's the summary. And Hooded Horse has proven themselves so far to be the best possible strategy game developer. Against the Storm, Manor Lords, I need to go down the list. Like, I actually own about half of their games without even... I look out for it now, but... Oh yeah, 9 Kings. I'm just gonna go through the ones I own. Let's see. Oh shit, Sandistry is out. We might have to play that tomorrow. I forgot I was gonna play that. So, I had it on my wish list, like, oh, Corsair Cove, Sandistry, Open World Sandbox, of course. It's got overwhelmingly positive. That's better than I expected. Manor Lords, Heroes of Might and Magic, Against the Storm, Terra Invicta, 9 Kings, Old World, which is on the list, but I haven't sunk my time into yet. Whiskerwood, Cataclysmo. Oh, Nebulous Fleet Command. Anyways.
Enemy player disconnected. Enemy player has reconnected.
Friendly player disconnected.
It's in draft. Oh no. Well, I think that's actually fine. Like a minute. You played RimWorld? I have. Didn't get too sucked into it.
Teammate is reconnected.
The point is, Hooded Horse has a proven track record. And they're well known to be pretty chill about the actual direction of the game. And that means some games have failed. Or at least, I guess, commercially. And it's not like them taking a stronger hand would necessarily change that, but they let people fail on their own, which seems to be profitable enough still. Also, I think, like I see on various social
Turn off the
medias
stream,
and
choose a
conversations,
starting location.
people assuming bar is only multiplayer, which, to be honest, it doesn't do much to make it obvious that's not the case. But if you've watched me, you know that Raptors and Scavenger, like, there's already some incredibly popular PvE modes. I want a campaign? Well, that's what they're going to charge you for. But I think they can do a pretty great job with like cutscenes and stuff with the turbo cam that's already out there as well. I don't know if you've seen Super Kardovich's videos, but the cinematic camera you can do in-game. Uh-huh. Do we have server mod? What is happening with the... I have no idea what's going on with the placement there. This is going to be a 10-minute game now.
So it begins. Enemy player is lagging. Your teammate is lagging.
Everybody thank Steel. Thank Mr. Steel.
Your teammate is lagging.
Actually, I can't build that yet. We're relying mostly on at least a couple people overflow. Well, any overflows distributed between, what, 30 people? So, maybe not the most
Enemy
consistent.
player is lagging. Enemy player has reconnected. Teammates timed out.
I don't need to
No
know
power.
that enemy players are lagging.
Enemy identified.
It's assumed it's happening. I probably don't need to know allies, but that's kind of important sometimes when you're playing more competitive mode than 30v30.
Teammates timed out.
I need to put myself out there. He's got to cover that lane.
Enemy player timed out. Friendly commander self-destructed.
We got to figure out the factory presets after this. I'm excited for that.
No power.
Yes, that's what's exciting in the factory presets. See, we've updated how the
It's a bird. It's a plane. Yeah, it's a plane. Aircraft
the
spotted.
range indicators. They're no longer massive overlapping circles, but
One
instead
of their cowards has resigned.
a very light circle with much more clear on the side. Which is way better, by the way. Oh, that's a 3.2.
Friendly commander self-destructed. The entire team is wasting energy. Your team has reached Tech 2. Friendly commander self-destructed. Enemy commander destroyed.
Didn't see that one.
Enemy commander destroyed. Friendly commander destroyed.
20 thugs, please. Rude.
Commander's under attack.
We got various forms of missiles here.
Unit lost. Metal extractor lost. Teammate
As long as there's no
disconnected.
Janus yet.
Radar lost.
Serpentine.
Commander's under attack. Teammates timed out.
Go on the other side.
Metal extractor lost. Commander is under attack.
It's gonna have to be his issue to deal with. We gotta hold this center. Oh, it's an artillery piece. He's got some thugs too. Unfortunately, he's almost exactly the same color. I don't know if that's gonna finish. He has more thugs. That's an optimistic T2, I think.
Your teammate is lagging. Metal extractor lost. Radar lost. Enemy commander destroyed.
It's not going incredible across the board, but it's going. So much artillery.
Metal extractor lost. Tier 2 unit spotted.
I've taken the center line. Have we done the same over here? Yeah. For the most part. That's just mass rockets there.
Enemy commander has been annihilated.
To victory! If they only have rocket bots, that will not be enough.
Enemy commander destroyed.
Unless they get hit by the full mass.
Enemy commander
But I
has
could
been
eat this
annihilated.
and then box out the thugs.
Overflowing metal. How generous.
One of those good problems.
Enemy commander
I stay on the other side here.
Friendly commander destroyed.
Well, overall success, but not a resounding one. What hit me? I think that's T2 artillery. Gonna take it off quota mode for now.
Friendly commander destroyed.
What do we got here?
Friendly commander destroyed.
A lot of rockets.
Your teammate is lagging. Typical excuse. Teammates timed out.
Don't do mines.
Teammates reconnected.
Oh no, not mine. Don't mine our own base.
Commander destroyed.
That's only good if we're definitely retreating. Which hopefully we're not. There's a commander. Is that a... There's the artillery.
Destroyed.
Swing in. And oh, the missile bots. So expensive. So dead. I'd love to res it, but that's not happening. Alright. Sheldons. But you also can't stand up to the thug life. Multiple commanders.
Enemy commander destroyed.
Eat. More construction. Probably another comm around. But multiple comms. While we're here, target what we can. Oh, he stacked his
Air transport
wind turbines.
identified.
Yo, what the fuck?
Tactical pause.
60 people.
Your teammate is lagging. Player is lagging.
This is not mine.
We'll do it live. Enemy player finally caught up. Player caught up.
You think tier 2 is better than thugs?
Destroyed.
You are mistaken. Oh, he lived. Okay, maybe. My babies. Oh, the hoplites are actually really good. I can grab some of these. No, let's just get my own.
Friendly commander destroyed.
See what's over here.
They've got at least one tier 3 unit. No power.
Razorback. I have no energy. I have no energy. Oh, there's no
Your
wind.
teammate is lagging.
I've got thugs against tier 3.
New units received. Look at you building a Tech 2 unit. So proud. Teammate is reconnected.
I'd love to build a fusion at least. Oh my god, the Sheldon ball here. Wait, why did I build so many Twitchers? Freeze fine. Unfortunately, this is a pretty big problem here.
Favorite ally has been destroyed.
I need sumos. I don't even have the energy for a reliable D gun.
Metal extractor lost.
Ah, shitballs.
Your commander's taking terrible, terrible damage. Commander destroyed.
The Razorback just shredded it.
Base is under attack. Friendly commander destroyed. Enemy player timed out. Enemy commander has been annihilated. They're breaking into the buildings. Your team has reached Tech 3. I'm sure this will change everything.
Is there a tick back there still? Maybe. Where did my Twitchers go? It's looking bad. This is why I usually like to play a little further back so I can actually support the front line, which is usually a foreign concept to people who aren't immediately on it. Or so it seems.
Your least favorite ally has been destroyed.
Your dedication will be rewarded.
Panther 4800.
Is that a tactical nuke? No.
Subscribed for 137 months.
Thank you, Panther.
Your least favorite ally has been destroyed.
Oh my god, Arquebus. It's not going much better over there. Also, yeah, the thugs are not doing it anymore. They're getting vision from the ticks to target. I need to...
Ace is under attack.
We're struggling.
New units received.
What? We've got the Sheldons now. Eating my you know. Yeah, to be fair. He shared me the Sheldons, which is something, I guess. We're stable. It's stabilizing a bit. We need jammers up here. The Arquebus are just shredding.
Air transport identified.
With what money? I don't think anti-nuke is relevant. When we don't have units. Oh no, I lost my jammer. I can't. I don't even have a tier 2 constructor, so literally cannot build it. They shared me. I have a bunch of random units.
New units received. Your base is under attack. Radar lost.
Anti-air is not there. I think mammoths are my best bet against the razors, since I don't need to move. Like, they're similar. They don't have the same DPS, but I think they outrange them. And they have enough HP to hold the line.
Base is under attack.
I desperately need a jammer.
Metal extractor lost.
Well. Here come the bomber.
Air transport identified.
At least I got the mammoth out, I guess.
Enemy commander has been annihilated.
We are running out of any sort of unit. Literally backed into a corner. This was optimistic.
New units received. Metal extractor lost.
I don't think having a construction vehicle matters much now. He built a pulsar. That actually is a big deal now. I'm just trying to get repair bots at this point. Repair bots can carry without actually firing a shot.
New units received.
What? That sounds bad. Unless that's ours. Mammoth at 42 kills and counting. A Juno on top of it. Oof.
Enemy commander has been annihilated.
Mammoth has 60 kills and counting. It is getting completely slammed because they don't move very fast by definition. Oh, is that an incinerator? Oh, shit.
Commander's under attack.
My mammoth is dead. Where did my energy go? So it costs 1,000 energy a second to move while cloaked.
Your teammate is lagging.
Who do we give this to?
Atomic bomber spotted. Overflowing metal. How generous.
There's not much to be done about that. Could AC Man use metal? He could. I'm just gonna feed him. Because there's not much else to be done there. I'm playing support now. We're trying to get as many res bots as possible. AC Man, build some shit. What do you got over here? Who's this? Verox.
Enemy Titan detected. Units under attack. Again. Unit lost. teammate is
My last metal extractor.
base under attack. Your base is under attack. Friendly commander destroyed.
There's a fucking Titan.
Your teammate is lagging. Air transport identified.
I'll go out there.
Friendly commander destroyed.
Yeah, it was never gonna help. Because running out into the open field with no jammer is just... Well, desperate is a generous way of putting it.
Low power. Construct additional energy. Base is under attack. Your base is under attack. Commander is under attack. Your teammate is lagging. Your commander's taking terrible, terrible damage.
Oh no.
Metal extractor lost.
I don't even have enough energy for the D gun.
Astraeus detected.
Your commander's taking terrible, terrible damage.
I just need to die in a not too horrible spot now. Is my job.
Enemy player has resigned. Finally.
That's what we do. Oh, it's bad.
The list of allies grows thin.
I don't even have enough energy to stay cloaked. But I guess there's a chance we could snipe the Titan. Maybe. Doubt it. They're leading with the tick, so no cloak commanders are gonna be out ahead of it. He seems to be paying some attention there though.
Your teammate is lagging. Units under attack.
Come on.
Air transport identified. Your commander's taking terrible, terrible
Direct hit.
damage. Commander destroyed.
I didn't have the energy to fire the D gun. It's 500 energy. Well,
Player resigned.
yeah, it's bad.
Player is lagging.
Be right back, one moment. Get some more water. Let's see how much longer it takes.
Player caught up. Player resigned, which somehow matters. Commander has been annihilated. We'll do it live. Commander destroyed. Player resigned, which somehow matters. Commander has been annihilated. Player timed out. Player resigned, which somehow matters. Commander destroyed. Player disconnected. Player is lagging.
It didn't turn around.
Player resigned.
Unfortunate.
Somehow matters. Player resigned, which somehow matters. Player resigned, which somehow matters.
Definitely need more lines for that. That wasn't even supposed to be the line. I keep pointing that out, but I haven't done anything to fix it.
Player resigned, which somehow matters.
The javelins with the razorback. So much damage.
Player resigned, which somehow matters.
I swear there's more lines for that.
Commander destroyed.
Definitely need to switch that one.
Player resigned, which somehow matters. Player resigned,
All right.
which somehow matters.
What did I record for it?
Enemy player has resigned. Finally. One of their cowards has resigned. Teammate resigned. Finally. Teammate has resigned. Our list of allies grows thin. Our list of allies.
There should be some more. Well,
Commander
I guess it
has
depends on
been
which side you're
annihilated.
spectating, but
Commander has been annihilated.
I never realized the background on this one. Like, actually, pretty realistic. We're just fighting this entire massive war on one of the many mountaintops, all of which have a war of similar scale. Be kind of cool if they're like little flashes and stuff in the background, but it is just an image. It's just well masked. The skyboxes have really developed from being literal boxes to this kind of vibe.
Of course you follow
Fall
me.
of Us,
They all do.
30 months.
All of us had just subscribed with
Okay,
Prime.
just don't enjoy.
Commander has been annihilated.
Is there still someone in the corner? He's not even here. Ah, douchebag. Our final player.
Commander has been annihilated. Commander
GG.
has been annihilated.
They tried. A rough one. And there's the lobby. Thank you, Steel, for hosting. Appreciate it. Always good to check out the massive games. Let's see. What are people playing? How long has this one been going on? I don't know if this started with overall resource income times 3.5. People get too ridiculous at this. I feel like you add too many resources, you get too much shit too fast and everyone lags. That's the issue. But it's a consistent trend of lobbies. It just keep upping it until you succeed. And then from the halfway through the game, it's at like half speed. What voice pack do you use? I'm using the winter voice pack. Had it all my life, personally. I think it's free in game. And out of it for me. Wacky noob friendly. Wacky means somebody wants to go nuke rush and then get mad when other people get mad at them. Sorry, that's just my experience. Let's see how this disaster piece is going.
Hello there.
What? Oh, okay. I thought it started like significantly further into the game. Wow, times 20 still. Have we changed the... We'll see what it stays at. Everyone with unlimited money. What is the no rush? 13 minutes. Don't worry, it's gonna drop momentarily. Is that a tier 3 reactor? Wild. Yeah, times. Well, fair enough. See if they start making any progress. Indeed. He's got his perfect build, but they are stopping him at the gates. You can't actually... Well, I guess you can technically destroy all the hives, but... The consorts ate the raptors, yeah. If there's nothing else nearby. They're also a weapon. It's just deconstructing. That first wave dealt with, and now. What I do like is you can do this. You can browse other lobbies while you're in a lobby, which is also kind of important when you're in some of these significantly more involved games. The wall is breached. Well, we know this game goes on to 34 minutes plus, but that doesn't mean it's going well. Green with... I do feel the resource count is just too damn high. That's the struggle here. I'm actually going to check to see what the current updated version is. I do think there's a lot of potential to create a 1 to 16 player They Are Billion style mode. Well, not quite that. Well, a little like that. I've been messing around, well, in the past with the presets for it. Let's see. Oh, shield power. Okay, it's so hard to lose like that. This is a different configurator than I've seen before. But, let's see. Evolving commit. So, in order to mod the game, you pretty much have to enter in a text string that explains what you want to change, is how it works. I don't know the exact magic that does it, but you copy paste into the lobby, bada bing, bada boom, and then no rush solo. I've never... Just take whatever the default is. Mini boss Doom mode. What is Doom? Okay. Limit max. Ah, I see. Just keep the defaults. Will this change if I... No. What is surround? Oh, that's when you're on the inside and they're on the outside. I like those defaults. I'm gonna put the grace period at only 1, so we get to it and see. I don't know what Doom mode is. Can't be good. So I specifically put it on solo. It's custom. Which means I don't necessarily want to copy the team size one. So we're gonna... Maybe I could copy that into Notepad and then edit from there. Ah, look at me. Hacker man. Nailed it. I think that's way too many things at once. I mean, it doesn't matter what order. Think you need to be boss? Oh, maybe. Big boss time. Nailed it. Genius. But now that I'm the boss, I can do whatever I want. That's how it works. There's 6 copy paste. See, it's a lost art form. Clearly not lost enough. Well, it did a lot. Now we just gotta add the raptors. We should be good on that, right? Get a bunch of con satellites. I personally do not like the unlimited construction satellites, the unlimited money. One, it just lags, and it feels like at that point it's who has a blueprint for 500 things simulator. Definitely a lot more Factorio than... Should be good. Well, we'll see. I will likely die immediately, but there are some basic adjustments that can be made. Well, die the moment they spawn, but...
Hello there.
Just go with Cortex.
So it begins.
4 minute. Doom awaits us. I'm just gonna go with the air pad. So it's locked to 25 wind, which means 4 of them is 100. And then the tier 2. 1 block. It's pretty up. They spawned a little off center. I have no metal generation. So there are no metal extractors on this mode. It is a metal map, but the challenge is using energy conversion.
Tech 2 units ready.
Which limits it much more significantly. Actually, I think we'll just get the bots for some of this. And then using the drones to wall. We'll see if any of those have changed. It's a bit of an optimistic placement for the whole base thing, but... well... we've got tier 2 construction. We've got a whole 50 seconds left before anything bad happens. So... to eat this. My reclaim selected. I don't know if that widget still exists. It's maybe going a little bit slower than it needed to. Which is quite an understatement. And my only tier 2 is aircraft, so it's definitely not the...
Enemy identified. Units under attack.
And I'm surprised any survived. Come on. Those are just scout aircraft there to make me use anti-air for now. But when they land, they do still do damage. There's a key. Alright. Well, there those go. Anyways, I started blasting. No! Ah, fuck!
Your commander's taking terrible, terrible damage. Commander destroyed.
%. Any reason you didn't pick a corner? Because the corners, I find, they get awkward when you're the only player. And down the center is more intense. We're gonna just do normal size waves. and half the grace period. Stop fucking around. Doom? I don't even think that was Doom. I think it's later on. Most of those settings are for like the mid-game stuff. I don't think we've seen what Doom looks like. I like the fighting from the beginning, though. So, the raptors are made out of metal. Alright, a product of their habitat. I'm just gonna make construction bots. We can't rely on aircraft because they just die.
So it begins.
Even a lot of the ground just has basic anti-air too, so. Also, ground constructors are cheaper and more build power per cost. Maybe I should figure out what tier 2 actually works here, but...
Low power. Construct additional energy. Tech 2 unit ready. Interesting choice. Tactical pause. We'll do it live.
I do not have that much metal income. Really, well, I also don't have that much energy. What do I have? Elbow grease. Wait, do robots have elbows? Type of joint. Yes.
Enemy spotted.
Oh lord! Trying different flavors of missile launchers. We need to salvage the tier 2 lab. That's the only way I get metal back. Commander needs to hold. Oh yeah, I made the first waves.
Energy.
That's the big one, is the wave being significantly weaker. Because the first wave is supposed to be distributed to 12 players. Is the default, so...
No power.
When it's one player, well... That's less, believe it or not. So you gotta be careful. They're pretty smart about going around. They're not all just like a move towards your well, the raptors are like biters. They don't like the energy production, but they're not all just dumb and will a move into it. Some of them deliberately attack you, but there are some that will also deliberately just right click on your energy production. So you have to have a mix of like direct defense and actual wall-offs. Otherwise, you're vulnerable to either or.
Ow.
Speaking of, Eat. I'm just gonna have the build turret eat. Rocket turrets. Commander has 420 build power. Nice. At least to start. I don't know when I need shields. So pop-up turrets are nice as well, because when they're not attacking, when they're not open, they have more defense. I don't know exactly how it works, but they're much less squishy then. Gonna get radar. This should give me more vision at the front. Yeah, radar towers have a lot of basic vision. May have been optimistic with the placement. Oh, we need some Junos, which help deal with the Baneling style units. The units under attack are my commander.
Commander's under attack.
I don't have the energy production. Those turrets cost energy to fire. That's the issue we're running into. Metal, please. Ah, those are little banelings. Thank you, Incursus, for the raid. Have you been playing Sandistry? I was looking at the Hooded Horse roster and I saw it was out.
Unit lost.
Uh-oh. This is not good.
You're wasting metal? You're wasting energy.
Stop judging me, me. You don't know me. I see what else. Is it good? I see the overwhelmingly positive, but like, is it I'm gonna lose 2 weeks or 2 days? That's really the question. There are too many. I need shields as well. Can the commander build shields yet? No, still just level 1. Fuck me. Fire? Is that a fire effect? Is that new?
Commander's under attack.
Well, shields are up, but they cost energy to maintain. Where are you going? Get out of the way.
You're wasting metal?
Get the converters. That sounded dramatic. Probably 2 to 4 days, depends on your level of Factorio brain. I have a decent, well, not efficient, but persistent. The Factorio brain. I'll restart 4 times until I have some basic idea of what build is. As opposed to I'm gonna map it all out perfectly on the second run. The more StarCraft mindset. Oh no, they're nibbling! The big ones! Just make the wall out of turrets. No, don't tell me you're on repeat. It's not, but... World generation to credit screen in 6.5 hours. So a good day. I don't know how much, it's open world, so that means, alright, so 20 more runs of 20 different varieties, or once you've seen it, you've seen it all. Either way, I'm definitely gonna play it. I just didn't know it was out yet. Oh no, the EMPs. All my defenses are disabled. The Raptors have more advanced technology than I do. And that's how we had the Junos, but I didn't have enough of them to stop it. Where's my basic bulwark? It's already too late.
Base under attack. Radar lost.
Oh wow, that Juno missile. It got a visual upgrade. It's no longer just a point of green light.
Commander's under attack.
It's worse. They're not even killing me. They're just disabling everything until I eventually die to 1 unit nibbling. The EMP bombers are just coding it all. Even the commander's EMP'd. Which takes quite a concerted effort.
Commander has been annihilated.
think the settings are good though. Yeah, they're still in. I knew it would take... They're over an hour, which means the game slowed down so much. It's actually less than an hour in real time, but the game slows down if you get too ridiculous. Well, I guess with the queens. Let me think. Maybe we do try. The corner. Knows that 40%. Well, there are different ways to measure it.
Wondering why I've gathered you here today.
Interface. Let's see. Don't auto erase map marks, so I can do removed widget.
Turn off the stream. Choose a starting location.
Is that illegal now? Or maybe it needed to be enabled before. Let me map it out. We'll expand outwards if needed, but... So where you spawn is where the base build turret spawns as well?
So it begins.
Which is important if you wanted to help with some of the basic stuff early. I might not have it downloaded, right? Energy converter. What? Why is there a crossbow here? Did you play Sanctuary Shattered Sun? I did. I did before they had control groups, which was a very frustrating time. But it feels definitely there just aren't enough units. I feel like I played everything there was to play in the 6 or 8 hours or so. To be honest, like, the unit rosters are incredibly thin. I know, it's a demo version. It's good, but a long way to go. They added control groups like 2 or 3 days after my stream. That's a big announcement. It is concerning that they released any version of the game without control groups, honestly. Like, that already is... It might be unfair, but it kind of... I'm giving it the side eye immediately. Like, were the devs not playing with control groups at all? Like... What was happening there?
Enemy identified.
Like, how did they test it? Honestly, almost everything else I could see like, okay, that's not in yet. But it feels like that's like literally the first thing in an RTS.
You're wasting energy.
Like, I'm pretty sure Warcraft 1 had control groups. I never played. But, Warcraft 1 didn't have control groups. All right. So, around that level then. What about Warcraft 2? See, I don't know. I didn't play these vintage games. Thing is, Sanctuary Shattered Sun is definitely trying to capitalize on the nostalgia demographic. So, Warcraft 2 patched in control. Wait, what? How do they patch anything? Come to GameStop and get another CD? I mean, probably, right? Oh my god, the EMP bombers. At least they don't do damage, I guess. I forgot this is the...
Commander is under attack.
I don't have that much ammo. Oh, fuck. I will probably play it before their Kickstarter ends. Like, I'm kind of torn, because I do think they are... Like, they're doing a good example of how to run a Kickstarter. I'll give them that. Even if, it's a little questionable, the actual...
Your commander's taking terrible, terrible damage. Commander has been annihilated.
Alright, that was good warm-up, good warm-up. I kind of, No, wait, don't leave the battle. Let's see. Think we'll go with the actual grace period modifier now. The standard one. The thing I like most about Sanctuary Shattered Sun is how the high tier units feel so much. Like, the Juggernaut and Soul Invictus are like, what? 3 or 4 times, maybe 5 times the size of a tier 2 unit.
Hello there.
Whereas the tier 4 units in Sanctuary are like 20 times. Yes, that's it. People, like, look at this shit, all right? You know what people want? They want big-ass robots. This fight would never happen in game.
And choose a starting location.
But still, I want big-ass monsters. Fuck yeah, these units that no one ever builds like that. Like, units that they can see with their cataracts. Like, that, I can tell, that right there is a power weapon. Battle cruisers and shit. Just a full finished game for once, please. All right. How do they do that? So it costs more than 0 monies to make a game. I believe. Bar notwithstanding. And also, to be fair, Bar is not a finished game. It is a pre-alpha, technically, at the moment. Or an alpha. I don't know exactly what the technical state of it is, but... The thing is, what I think is 90% of people who want RTS games, not 90%, I shouldn't throw numbers out there, but a significant percentage of the people who want new RTS games really just want old RTS games that feel new again. How do you do that? Unclear. No one's figured it out yet. But unfortunately, it's also become clear that does not make very much money because you're appealing to the same people who already paid money in the past for the same game. And there are less of them willing to play now because you're no longer spending all night on Battle.net, but instead you have children or a job in the morning and you're tired and you'll just watch a stream. Like and subscribe.
So it begins.
No power. Oh my, trying to build an energy storage and construction turrets and more constructors? Seems a bit of a stretch. Also, RTS is probably the most difficult sort of game to build technologically. There's a reason no one's made a new successful RTS engine since like 2007. Because that costs money. Even the more modern ones, like with Stormgate and Zero Space, which are not better than SC2, though I think both did some things well, are just kind of layers over Unreal Engine. Bar is the Spring engine, well, which is adapted from the 2000s again. AoE 4 is still on the Company of Heroes engine, which is 2007. SC2 was developed in the 2000s, starting in 2003. They didn't announce it till 2007, I think, but they spent like 3 years just making the engine. The thing is, honestly,
Look at you building it.
and I actually,
So proud.
so, I don't know if anyone, I don't know if Marv is here, but I specifically said to Zero Space, like, when they were talking about, like, the marketing push and stuff, like, Zero Space is actually 60 tick, which is 3 times more responsive than SC2 in some ways, and is quite impressive, and also makes it sound like you're focusing entirely on esports, which, let's be honest, is not it. It was barely it with SC2, but I kind of strongly recommended not to make that like a big bullet point of trying to advertise the game, even though it is impressive, because that immediately gets people in the this is an esport game mindset, where it's really not. But is SC2 still the alive esport? SC2 and AoE 2 are the only RTS esports that have players who can make a living off it, which is a difficult standard for most. Esports doesn't actually make any money, except maybe Counter-Strike, and that's mostly just advertising to children, which has always made a lot of money. Or gambling, which has made more money. Gambling for children, #1, actually. RTS combined with allowing your units to have unit behavior as the enemies, like the enemies you face in FPS games. You just reinvented MOBAs again. RTS is too focused over control of your units. Yeah, what if you just focused on like a few micro decisions? Yeah, MOBAs are the I don't want to control my units, but I want the RTS feel. It's like, I know, I just want to build my base, actually. Well, then you got, like, They Are Billions. Tower defense games, Factorio. Honestly, these games have been developed. They're successful genres. They're still RTS. Like, MOBA is RTS. Just refined into what people want to play. MOBA is for normies, and you know what? By definition, the normies are more populous and have more money. Even if the average RTS fan is significantly more, has significantly more disposable income, which I'm pretty convinced they do based on a lot of things. If there's 10 times less of them, it's not neither here nor there conversation, but I look at my YouTube demographics aging up with me every year, though still a few years ahead on average. The fact that, well, that's happening. Even the bar demographic. Are you a 25 to 40-year-old in the United States, Canada, or Germany who probably works in IT, web development, or occasionally finance? Well, have I got the demographic for you? Anyways, welcome, and I hope you enjoy. Yeah, that's kind of a wide range, but actually, so that is not. I think most gamers on Steam and stuff are still, well, they're older now. 25 was putting it pretty low. Yeah, 40 plus is not rare. So when I made AoE 2 videos, so well now my #1 demographic, the most people, over 50%, are over 34. I'm not yet. For the AoE 2 videos, it was like 70% over 34. Well, 35 plus. Which is hilarious because you know what? Those people have been playing AoE 2 for some time, like 20 to 20 plus years. But here's the thing. It's still successful because they've done such a great job with the definitive edition. Like, truly what people want is the games they played as a child, but better. And AoE 2 is probably the greatest success story of modern RTS, even though it is a 1999 RTS. Bar is total Annihilation, but better. And yes, you'll get the people. You know what I mean, all right? You know what I'm saying. Before we get the, well, total of that. Yes, I know there are some differences. I think Bar on Steam will be entirely success. Like, if Raptor's survival mode, the people yearn for They Are Billions actively developed. The fact that They Are Billions still has several thousand players a day, despite like being almost actively hostile to people who play it. At least they allowed modding officially instead of like prosecuting people, but like, people want to make shit to play your game for free, and they were mad about it, was the initial, like, like... But at least now custom maps and stuff, even if they're not the easiest thing to set up. They should have fixed it? Yeah, but... I think it's probably an ego thing, mostly. How popular They Are Billions is despite its campaign. You think the 3,000 people a day are playing campaign? I know some people do. I've never touched it. It looked horrible. I'm pretty sure the campaign was only made begrudgingly as well. Like, originally the game was just supposed to be survival, but you gotta have a campaign. Look what people have done with the StarCraft 2 custom game campaigns as well. Just madness. They could release StarCraft 3 in the StarCraft 2 engine and still make hundreds of, maybe $100 million. But instead, we're probably going to get a totally not Helldivers with a StarCraft skin and a mobile port at BlizzCon. And you know what? It's still probably going to be pretty good. And I'm going to play the shit out of it. I have no insider info, but that is my strong expectation. Like, it's another, like, oh shit, we missed the boat on the extraction shooters. Is really what it feels like. Because they had StarCraft Ghost. They could have had the first extraction shooter if they got through with StarCraft Ghost. The original. What? That thing is 25,000? What the fuck? What am I building here? I built the wrong thing. Oh. Battle Royale RTS? Well, Chess Arena, I think, has a real shot too. Though I've said, like, I don't know if anyone's actually played, but my criticism is the Battle Royale mode is actually just too intense for the gamers of my demographic. Like 10 minutes of high APM, like constant stress. I could see playing, like, even for me, it's like 4 or 5 games, and then like, okay. Go play survival mode. Wait a second, what am I doing here? Zero Space got it right? Yeah. I think everyone, well, personally, I just like, I played 300 co-op games, which is probably more than I've ever played StarCraft 2 co-op. Maybe about that since Legacy of the Void released. So that's still pretty good. Like, obviously there's some extra incentive, but there's no reason, like, so they didn't make the mistake Stormgate did, which is try to be a free-to-play game. When you charge people $40, which is very high, admittedly, very admittedly, like that's, here's the thing. I don't know if charging $30 would have made proportionately more sales. I don't think it would have. Like, you would have sold more, but would it have been more than 25% more? I'm sure there's some math and precedence on that, but...
Commander's under attack.
These EMP bombers are screwing me constantly.
Your base is under attack.
So I focus competitive. I think the Galactic War, well, the Galactic War right now is really good, and definitely not like I'm gonna get on and play this every day, except for special events. But like Helldivers, didn't Helldivers just have a big update, or what's going on? I don't know. I haven't kept up, but clearly people keep coming back. It's not a bad precedent to work from.
Commander's under attack.
That was part of the inspiration. Oh, I just need. I just didn't build shields. Forgot. Gotta get shields. Kind of a key part. What else do we got? The chimeras. Gonna expand outwards. Hey. Extra incentive doesn't get 9-hour streams? Oh yeah, I mean, well, I wanted to win. So they did make it competitive, but that's like my favorite janky-ass mode in Destiny 2, rest in peace, was Gambit. It's just every time I got annoyed at the PvP part of Gambit, because of course there's the one guy with the fucking rocket launcher or the sniper rifle that ruins the whole experience, because why would they add that? Why isn't it just like competitive PvE? But the concept of Gambit as potential, as like a competitive PvE mode, I think was very high. It just became who had the greater fuckboy who's good at ruining their day, which, fair enough, but I wish they had a mode where that just didn't happen. I like PvP in Destiny 2 actually too, but despite the spotty support, I like my FPS. Warframe just doesn't hit the same.
Commander's under attack.
Legion TD2? Oh yeah, I played a lot of Legion TD2. Also has the PvP issue.
You're wasting metal?
I actually played like the first month or two, but I try to get back into it, but it feels like I don't like relying on teammates. which is the opposite of most games, but I know blaming teammates is a very popular genre of PvP.
Commander's under attack.
I mean, just look at Bar.
Unit lost.
More teammates than anyone else.
Commander is under attack.
This is getting a little dicey. I just lost multiple. Okay.
Base is under attack.
Well, that's a new record.
Base is under
I
attack.
definitely wasn't being efficient here. What the fuck? Oh, it's the Doom Penguins. Oh, shit. The fucking penguins. That's what Doom mode means.
Commander's taking terrible, terrible damage.
Yeah. It's the penguins, which are like the super mini boss.
Terrible damage. Commander destroyed.
I need to figure out which one of the tweaks is the penguins. I don't think I can handle them. I can reclaim fast then kill them? Probably. I think I'll just redo. What's the name of this map? This is a version. This is the Nutty Bee Raptors mod, which is like the fastest map possible version of the Raptor PvE mode. I'm playing solo because I'm a masochist. I think I'm gonna add a little more build range. So the downside of adding more build range is the Raptors also benefit. The build range works for their healers. Fun fact. All right. But I think it is a real struggle. Now I just gotta copy paste the I think they changed the character limit because having it all as one big block was breaking lobbies. So you gotta break it up a bit now. Except these are all just value 0. So I guess it's just making sure that nothing else is fucked up. All right. This will be the serious run. I was busy pontificating that last one about how people don't actually want new RTS games. You know what? People don't know what they want. But you can look at what's successful. AoE 2, they are billions. Anything where you spend a lot of time building up your base has longevity. Anything where you don't is just called a MOBA and it's already figured out. That is, I think, the biggest downside of Zero Space's style. Is there is the base build-up, but it doesn't feel like a huge factor. So it just feels like SC2, but more intense micro in many ways. Which is a criticism and a compliment at the same time.
You're probably wondering why I've gathered you here today.
Is this external script generator? So in pretty much any lobby, there's a link to it. but I will just link the page. All right, let me think. I feel like the Cortex turrets are actually the best, but Armada has the cheapest. Well, the Pulsars. All right. I don't get to pick a different commander. I think I can build the other faction stuff for a price. Okay, I think I'm going to pick the Cortex commander, but then I'm going to build... I don't have the cross faction. Is that not an option in this? I don't see cross faction. Or maybe only the constructors can build it. Let's put it right there on the corner edge. If not, I still think Cortex has the best. Now, all the turrets and stuff are changed, but the economy, like, Armada has cheaper wind turbines by, like, 5%. Baldur's Gate or Expedition 33? I don't have the patience for it. I need my real time. Even if it takes a while. Like... Oh, yes. Okay. So I'm actually going to build the Armada lab. Baldur's Gate is too French for me. What about Expedition 33? Not French enough.
No power.
Makes sense. Okay. Gotta get my construction bots. And then we'll get our...
Tech 2 unit ready. Interesting choice.
Oh, I may have overdone it on the build range. Yeah, this... Okay, well... These construction turrets... The build range of the main base is like the entire continent. I mean, that was kind of the intent, so... I can't actually afford. So, tier 2 build turrets are quite expensive metal-wise, as are the energy converters. There are no metal extractors on Nutty B. Alright, it's all about conversion and math. Okay, don't scare people. It's all about conversion and generating energy. With math. I don't... Okay, it does kind of boil down to the math, especially since it's exactly 25 wind speed, which means one block of wind turbines here is 1,000 energy. Each of these converts 600 energy into 10.3 metal. Don't know why that's the number, but, you know, decimal points do seem relevant with this much math. So that means for every block, well, every wind turbine is 250. So technically 3 wind turbines, 1 energy converter. But I like just, for every 2 blocks, getting 3. That way you still have, obviously, some energy for other things. And if I'm not able... Well, I'll start on the wall off here. Bit optimistic on it, but... Ideally, we hold the edges. I need to move this around. Gonna put construct, we'll put on repeat and then just repair. Repair includes building things that aren't at full HP yet. So that means the commander will just assist. So I like to just do AoE repair because I'm repairing it from not being constructed. With these all set. I'll just spray the metal into things with the extra build power. And if I do need, we can just focus their literal energies and convert more. So the issue now we're running into is I'm converting so much per second that I don't have the storage for it. So it's fluctuating wildly. I need to build some storage. Armada has the most convenient storage because it's like a 2 space as opposed to a 3x3, which is nice. It's the same thing, it's just smaller. I don't know if it has less HP than the Cortex one, but it stores, what, 10,000 energy? 40,000, okay. It should be enough to stabilize the production. I'm actually going to move the construction bot to the other side now. Because, well, I guess with the extra build range, it's not as relevant. I'm going to tie the build drones to the construction turret so they just assist it. And not until like 4 minutes are we going to work on the defenses. I told you, this is a sweat run. This is the competitive PvE I was talking about. All right, we're going to defend those raptors so hard, bro. No, but your OS is not going up. You're not going to be able to yell at people for not knowing what they're doing on Supreme Isthmus, where you spend half of your life. And I'm happier for it. What are you supposed to do in the geo position? I bet you don't even know. There's a reason I don't cast any Supreme games that aren't the massive ones that don't really matter anyways, because I know. Alright, we're just not even interacting with that whole demographic. Like, Winter, you haven't cast any games in quite a while. Well, in my defense, the intern got a hold of StarCraft 2 and ruined the game, so... I mean, it wasn't clear that was the case, but it's becoming more and more clear. And also the intern, I believe, was taken out behind the woodshed, where they put Heroes of the Storm, and is working on that now. So we got all the hot fixes we're going to get until apparently after BlizzCon, where somehow magically we're going to fix things, which I don't believe, so. No, they're apparently also broke Heroes of the Storm. Not sure exactly how. I was talking to a few Heroes people, but... like, not unplayable, but making changes that are questionable at best. I have no context for that. I can't speak with the authority on it. The roaming, they call him the janitor over at Heroes of the Storm, apparently. Which is a different vibe than intern, to be fair. Is it better? In some ways, I think. Getting all this set. So we'll just get a construction block here. Even though it's a little more costly, just making sure I have the production is a priority now. I could go for the higher tier of these, but honestly, maybe I could have just kept on Armada. So the reason not to go for fusions is that advanced wind turbines are more efficient. And eventually we'll go for epic fusions, which are significantly more space efficient. Yeah, just a few more on the other side. That should cover to the edge. I'm gonna leave space, but eventually we're gonna be using construction aircraft. Getting a shield generator so random things don't just fall into this. Well, those things being bombs. So not very random then, but... Basic zoning. And then some on the edge because they always try to sneak all the way down. Anti-air. We got flat cannons. Along the edges as well. Actually spending all that metal because I'm building like 17 turrets at once, so I'm gonna try the bastions. Now, 12k metal is quite an investment. We're actually gonna claw back the tier 2 lab. Let me see how it goes. Eventually, we're going to want pulsars.
Enemy detected.
And we have the Junos, where we're going to set a repeat target on this general area. Because Junos they insta-kill scout units. And the Raptors have some Baneling-style explosive units that are considered scouts. So the Junos are kind of a, well, direct counter.
Units are under attack.
Just filling out the wind turbines. Get some more metal storage. What's that? Get the stealth detection, I think, as well. Where it doesn't show you exactly where they are, but make sure we have the pinpointers, oft forgotten, including by me. Oft makes me sound fancy when I say it. Oft. That word had 2 syllables, but now it only has 1 because I'm huge vocabulary. Just gonna get some shields around the edges. Spread it out a little more. Well, we need to concentrate on the center. Around the edges, not as critical. I'm gonna get the experimental air gantry, which has the satellites and satellite construction. Which is in the extra units pack, of course. And with the satellites, I have, well, clearly more vision. You know, I should start adding factories to the auto groups. So we have tier 3, more build power. Yes. Doesn't actually have more range. But I think 10 is the limit I put. I do not like the ones that are unlimited on that. It's so dumb. That's just like my opinion though.
Units under attack.
Yeah, I definitely want some more flak, I think. Push it up a bit. My energy. Yeah, well, we're building the bastions. So how much build power do these have? 2200, wow. Because we're saving up for the tier 3 fusion reactor, but clearly we got some steps to go. Make sure they stay flying no matter what. Turning off the option to land. Because why would you want that? What are you doing? Technically, these can be hit, but they're actually so far. There's some units that will fire up towards them, though. So they're not invulnerable.
Units are under attack.
Oh yeah, very important to have shields. How much is the... It's 90k. And 550,000 energy. Am I done building? Yeah. The Bastion's doing that 134 kills. So the Bastions have the big heat ray, but they also have several close range options. Notice. But if you physically block them, the turrets can't all fire. But they're essentially 3 turrets systems stacked on top of each other. Which is quite nice. The epic pulsars are the best for single target, but these are quite good for covering everything. So the fact that I'm still going up in metal despite building the epic fusion means that I need more build power. We're just gonna jam some more here and we can salvage it later. I don't want to strain it too much, obviously, but I'm just keeping my constructors near the edges. We're gonna get rid of my wind turbine, so I'm gonna hold E for reclaim and then Alt to drag out, and then it'll do this. Like nothing. Yep, that's exactly what I was. There we are. So if you hold Alt while hovering over a certain type of thing, then it will only select that type of thing with the command. This is relevant for a pretty decent amount of stuff. Resurrecting as well. Mostly reclaim and resurrect oriented. It is kind of hard to do, to be honest. Like, I like the reclaim selected more, but it also is super laggy if you do it on massive amounts. I feel like it should just be limited in the amount you can do, but that might just be pushing the problem down the line. I think that's the reclaim noise. Can I build the... I can build the Cortex...
You're wasting energy.
Gantry. Can get the Cortex units. I'm getting that because the Cortex have the strongest shield. The shield is 70.3k. I think there's some multipliers going on here. It does take up some more space, but when the large shields well, so small shields EMP things around them when they explode. Large shields just explode. So that is the trade-off. So if they do die, then everything in the area. So if any of these go up, so is the whole neighborhood. That's kind of the... What is that noise? It's just me finishing building, I guess. It might be my commander on... There's some sort of command going off that is struggling. Why is particle beam falling from the sky? Those are the epic constructors. They're in orbit. Or suborbit. I think we have... Oh yeah. Hardened energy storage. 272,000 storage. I think you can only have 3 of these. I kind of hope so, actually. Grabbing these gantries back because they're in the way. Let's see if it lets me build a third. It does. I thought these were limited. Apparently not. This is 30k metal storage.
You're wasting metal?
What the fuck? My satellite's gone. What the shitballs? Have I become too complacent? I have shields, right? How did it get through that? What's firing at me? I don't even know what the fuck that was. I saw massive artillery though. Getting some more super shields, but it seems to be gone. Whatever it was. And they're breaking into the buildings. I don't know what that interface noise is. But it keeps coming up. There's supposed to be 20 queens. Yep. Wish me luck. Comm auto reclaim. I don't even have it on repeat. It does seem to be related to the comm when I select it. Can I build? I'm just putting him on repeat. The commander, once they level up enough, can build the epic construction turret, so let's use that to gather the metal. How long on this? 20 seconds. I need to make sure I always have vision. I don't know what hit me that actually broke through here, but I guess I could get some screamers, but I don't feel like it's gonna be particularly if you move to claim more space. Well, I am gonna end up having more overall. I'm trying to get... At some point, you can pretty much automate the extra production here. Something's weird is happening with this.
You're wasting energy.
Well, that's clearly not ideal. What the fuck? Oh shit, the drop pods. Yeah, at some point they start sending drop pod artillery. We're gonna go with the Super Bastion. Like it's the Leviathan from SC2, pretty much. That might actually be the inspiration.
Your base is under attack.
But the shields will block the drop projectiles, so as long as the shields are up, it's fine. Yeah.
Lost.
The shields are failing over here. They punched right through it in a single volley. Honestly, I should probably just get rid of the small shield so I don't get baited into thinking they're helping. There's also the super epic. Let's get rid of these tier 2 converters. We're already solidly on tier 3, so.
Unit lost.
What unit? Yeah, we need the tier 3 shields at the front. I'm losing some of the front line because the single volley from the super artillery is just breaking it. There, you could see it just off the edge. I need vision so I can potentially target it. It's a little dicey. Freed up some more space in here. Yeah, those are the launchers. But they're too far away. They're out of range of my... They're well out of range of my plasma cannons. Oh no. Wait. So the shields will maintain. But they won't recharge while I have no energy. Which has some obvious... Oh, what the fuck, bro? Obvious risks. Let's bank up a bit more. We're not gonna try to go for the 180k, just the 90k. Just the 90k, alright. Really just being so stingy on those fusion reactors. What else do we got? Well, we got the super reactors as well. Gonna get a few more basilisks. But those aren't the DPS of the epic bulwarks. It's fine. They fall off the world to their death. Get out of that. Go away. Stop it. I don't like that I can hear him up there. The overlap? Are they strong? So each one has its own zone. I'm not exactly sure how it works when they overlap. I think whichever one's like slightly more in front of the projectile, probably.
You're wasting metal?
But when the shield fails, there's a time it takes to recharge. And then it'll come back up. Not with full charge. Yeah, unless you don't have energy, in which case it doesn't recharge. Obviously, so... Gonna start with the pulsars.
Units are under attack.
Let's get the Legion. I think the anti-air... If there's a gap, yeah. They don't strengthen one... So one shield will be hit at a time by a single projectile. That is my understanding. But with overlapping shields, you have a backup there, essentially. I'm gonna get the super converters now. $18K to go along with the super fusions. Got my legendary bastion, and then is there a stronger long-range anti-air? So the Pluto minigun is probably the strongest anti-air option. Beside, well, I think actually, yeah, overall. For Legion. Well, for everyone, but specifically from the Legion. Just getting rid of the small shields. I'm gonna replace them. Each one of the long-range plasma cannons has a trade-off. The Basilisk is the smallest footprint with mid-range. The No, the Basilisk is Cortex. The Basilica is Armada. The Basilisk is the longest range, but lower DPS. And then the Olympus is the highest DPS, but shortest range. But probably the best option overall. What happened here? Are these off center? Of course they are. How did you get EMP'd? Of all the things. I don't even know. I actually don't know how they get EMP'd in the sky like that. There is some air, though, that can hit. Get a bank of screamers. Oof. There's a lot going on up here. That's not a good sign. Haven't heard that in a while. I don't have that many units either. Like actual units, not turrets. Where's my Armada gantry?
Wasting metal?
Yeah, we gotta spend. I'm trying. I lost some satellites. That's what happened.
Units under attack. Again.
Oh, you have a limit on how many of the super storages you can build. It's 10, I think. Alright, these are in the wrong spot.
wasting metal?
We're just gonna self-destruct the walls, which does not explode. They just are gone now. Replacing them with flak turrets. We're trying to. They should be the same amount of space. Are they not? It's behemoth time.
Your behemoth is red. Compensating for something.
On repeat. Wait, what? What did I build over here? No, not Shivas.
Your base is under attack. Units under attack. Your base is under attack.
Get up. Yeah, as I suspected. They're the way. Can't see shit. I have too many shields. Just build some of these.
Base is under attack.
Well, that certainly spends your money. Alright, we're gonna slow down a bit. So behemoths could potentially physically block the queens, which is the plan. Ideally.
They're breaking into the buildings.
Is that off center? Of course it is. Remember, if I lose the commander, I still lose the game, even at this late hour. We hold. Let's get the flagships. I'm auto-grouping my construction turrets. It's time. The commander is currently plus 200% HP. He has 1,700 kills. So, definitely doing okay. Here they come. These construction turrets are exclusively for the commander. Build some more to heal the construction turrets. There's one. They become more and more resistant to damage types. Oh yeah, I forgot what it's like to play this without VAG. Oh shit. That's the benefit of playing with yourself. And the downside. Will the commander have to get involved? I mean, yes. How long is the D-gun range? Stay in the shields. There goes the side. Becoming resistant to Cortex Commander level 4. Oh no.
Go power. Base under attack.
I'm still so strong myself. I've got the construction to... I can't fire enough Ds. Bring the shields offline. Though the repair is going to cost energy. Stop bullying me! To the ends of the earth. I have so much extra HP. And I have the repair, but they're going to take out my construction aids. Oh my. They're eating me! Is there a scenario where I'm actually so strong they can't kill me? I don't think so. I have no... Oh, my energy's going into the repair is the problem.
Your commander's taking terrible damage.
Yeah.
Commander destroyed.
Are they taking... The D-gun is just a powerful weapon. It isn't a one-shot in this. It gets better and better as you level up. I didn't have the bank of long-range plasma cannons I needed. What we get? 8 out of 10? Queen's Stagger is new. Raptors killed 13,000. What is resistance? Did they take half damage? 95% less. So the way it worked before, I don't know if it's still the case. It's spread across all the queens. So if there's one queen, they take 95% less damage. Let's say to the commander. So instead of 100 damage, they'll take 5. But if there's 10 queens, then it's spread between them, which means I guess 10% less apiece. That sounds right. Maybe it's like that. Something like that. Which I think is maybe the math isn't working out. But the idea is the less queens there are, the stronger each individual queen is, which makes it more dramatic as well, I think. It used to be just one super tanky, super spongy queen, and it would take forever, especially on like the higher setting. But a while back, you can get up to 100 queens now. And of course, you can modify a whole bunch of other stuff, but they do spawn in waves of like 20. But actually, I think it's really cool design. They have a whole array. Those, honestly, it feels like the artillery / drop pod stuff is more developed now too, which is cool. Looks cool. Having some of the drop pod stuff climbing around on the top of the shields is certainly concerning. But as long as they don't break I don't know what would happen if the shields went down. I imagine they would drop into your base, which is probably not good for your health. Yes, so you have a lot of the same stuff you have in normal multiplayer, but the turrets are super juiced up. All right, you have super turret, super economy. It's just taken to the extreme. It's essentially a tower defense game besides tier 3 units, because the units are just not strong enough. Like, even if you kill 10 raptors with like a tier 2 unit, like they don't stop coming. The queen spawn itself, the queens are coming no matter what. If you take out the hatcheries, it actually speeds up how quickly they spawn. But the queens will only spawn on the creep. So if you actually push back the creep to further away, that'll give you more buffer. But it also, depending on certain settings, but it also speeds up how quickly they spawn if you destroy all their hatcheries. Because they'll keep spawning until the queens do. How has this been going for 2 hours and 44 minutes? Sweet mother of mercy. What the fuck? They must have been wild. All right. Honestly, I think the Cortex is best for that. I think we can do better. I like them. Sometimes I play this. Well, I haven't in a while, but sometimes I play it just solo or with other people, depending on the lobby up. But it's satisfying. Like, it's a good combination, it feels, of sit back and build up your base and also watch things explode. I like it a lot. I think I'll do one more. We beat 8 queens, same settings. Go for all 20. I think we aim for about... I could have gone for the tier 3 reactors, or the 3.5 reactors earlier.
Welcome back, Commander.
Let me actually map out my base. There's widgets that actually do this for you. So let's see. Each of those is 180k. So 180k times 10 is 1.8 million. That should be enough. This is 16 slots. We'll have this.
Turn off the stream. Choose a
No,
starting location.
shut up. We're gonna have this be the logistics zone. Some construction turrets and shields. And then that's another layer of construction turrets we want around that. Which is also a buffer because they won't aggro on construction turrets as long as there are turrets nearby. It's kind of like shield batteries in SC2. And then at 18k apiece, you can build 4. This is that math again. So 2 million divided by 18. Probably cut a couple zeros off, but I'm too dumb. Divided by 18,000 is 111 converters. Let's just round that to 100. And we'll say we need 25 grids. 4, 8. We're going to leave this as defense. I can write on it too. Or I could do the labeling. This is what? 12, 24, 36, 40, 44. And then that actually a taller. That is 6 times 24, 48, and 50. So more converter. I see construction turret and converter could be the same. All right. How long's the game typically lasting in 1v1? About 5 minutes for the tiny percentage of people who actually play it. It's not a 1v1 game. Where are we going to put the wind is the question, because I'm going to want to get rid of it. Wind. I'm carving out a lot of space here, but defense, multi-layer defense. This will be the first wall, and then we'll try to push out from there. All right. You see, that's just science right there. Like 8-player free-for-all, 8 versus 8 team games is the main mode. But there's many, many modes, like solo raptor defense, which is like they are billions, except much more intense. And then we're going to build I get air, and then we go Armada air. All right. I think we're good. All right. Straighten the lines up. There's no way to write straight lines without a widget, actually, at the moment. You can write labels, but I mean, I guess if you're really good at drawing it, but all right. Now watch me mess up some setting that completely breaks it right off the bat. I'm gonna get this started first. Just get enough energy so I don't run out immediately. Just gonna drag this back immediately while I'm waiting for this. Get the Armada Air. One more bank. And now I'm wasting energy, of course.
Look at you building a Tech 2 unit. So proud.
Start with the converters. They're 600 apiece, so 3 would be the number. I can reclaim that lab. We're gonna convert. Start on the wind. Have the commander help with that. The commander is not that much build power. Map is no metal, all metal, and there's no change in wind. You don't have access to metal extractors, is the Nutty Bee challenge. This is like the super brutal hard mode of PvE. They're spreading. Just tying these to the base build turret so they just assist whatever it's doing, which is usually a productive thing until it starts trying to reclaim the raptors, in which case it goes downhill fast. Yeah, you got to be careful to turn off the auto-delete on the lines if you want to actually plan out. So many people get into the mode and then realize... Because usually in PvP, you don't want people's random lines across the screen for, you know, the next 20 minutes. Believe it or not. So now we have slightly more metal usage than income. Gonna add another row of construction turrets. And then start on another bank of converters. You could really micro each one individually when you need it, but just getting them... The turrets, once they finish a job, look for another one. And they don't always pick the one right next to it. Well, so it takes the converter essentially lays down a blueprint for a building. And then once it does, or the constructor rather. So not every constructor has the blueprints for all the buildings. which is why you have to get tier 2 stuff sometimes. But the rest of the constructors, once they have the blueprint down, can figure out how to build it. But that's the limiting factor. That's why tier 2 constructors are so important in all versions. Like, they have all the specialty blueprints that your basic ones don't, or your commander doesn't. But once it gets laid down, you can use the build power to slap it together. We get another couple. Pretty soon I want a metal storage as well. As we're getting to the point that I have so much metal income that it's worth accounting for. And I put these off center, beautiful. Gonna start having the drones handle the defensive line, the wall, which is pretty useless later on, but early it keeps the little raptorlings out.
Energy.
Bit more storage. I could probably go to the higher tier converters, but we're gonna save that for a bit. Just gonna put a construction bank here too. We'll go to the edge of the construction turrets with the wind turbines. Don't have to build more yet. Move one down each side. How much are they? They're $8.40 a piece, which is not super cheap. I think we're just gonna make the wall with the actual turrets here. Also going to be very important to have at least a shield blocking the converters early. I found a lot of success with the early bastions. I think we're gonna try to replicate. At least a few Junos. What is the range? It does cover a lot. That's another benefit. And I'm not using aircraft because they're just going to get knocked out of the sky immediately, is what happens. The setup on the sides worked out before. No reason not to replicate, I don't think. As long as I have the money, which is always the thing. And that's why you should like and subscribe. Yeah, I'll throw them out for now. Don't think 3 covers it ever. Radar tower for physical vision.
Enemy
I know,
detected.
if Factorio's copy and paste, you can actually do that here. Which I probably should be. Like, you got a good point. There you go. You can save blueprints. I'm just a sweaty gamer. There. And things more advanced, but just blocks of stuff that you don't have to drag out is always still not a bad idea. Making sure we always got the anti-air. What was that noise? Concerning.
Units under attack.
That has to be my air. Let's get the gantry before I lose this. One construction aid and 1 satellite. I can't afford much more than that right now. One epic construction turret. The satellite is so huge. Just for the vision. Because several of the turrets have more range by a large margin than they have vision, so we make this cover to the edge. We're gonna put the super storages in that safe space
Units
here.
under attack. Yeah.
Long range anti. What are you using? The Junos. So Junos one-shot scout units, and they did well in multiplayer. They disable radar and jammers, but the Raptors have Baneling style units that are scouts, so it one-shots them. It's essentially the defense against the Banelings that could easily break through your walls because they're low HP, but there's a lot of them.
You're wasting energy.
Let's see.
You are now the proud owner of a Tech 3 unit.
How long is that going to take? A minute and a half? It's okay for now, I think. Commander's still just level 2. Where you going, bro? Get a couple of the only the ones in the shield here. Actually, I think we just get the Cortex Air Lab. Get that started. So that way I can get the actual shields I want. Much smoother with a little bit of planning. Crazy idea.
Units under attack.
We're definitely outscaling the Raptor tech so far. I think I can only support 2 of them before upgrading. Another wave. Going to be a lot of air. How long until the super artillery?
Ow!
What? I haven't tried the mini Ragnaroks. Couple more satellites. So I can have them. Why would you ever land the satellite? Always keep flying. What are you doing? All right. Is it time for the big one? Wait, first, we're gonna get the metal storage here. So we can make sure to bank up. None of my weapons have nearly enough range, but... How many build points is a metric fuck ton? So, is that 2.5 million build points for the tier 3? What is the tier 4? 4.5 million. So it is a little more efficient in build power. Build points are essentially how long it takes to build. Even if it costs a certain amount of resources, you need to be able to shove those resources in. And the build points determine how quickly you can do that. Things like pretty clear examples like bombers are pretty cheap on metal, but cost a ton of build points. So they're hard to build quickly. Having something that costs a lot of metal doesn't necessarily take a long time to build. Let's carve this out. We'll just put our gantries there. We can copy paste the converters.
You're wasting energy.
I'm working on it.
Base under attack. Base under attack.
Last one way to deconstruct my converters.
Unit lost.
Yeah. Uh-huh. That expedites the process a bit. Something punched through the shields, which is a clear indicator that we need to have more focus. Make sure that the shields on these sides are not at risk. It did kind of expedite some of the process, though, at least. I lost my gantry, too. It's unfortunate. So the mini calamities have 525 DPS, 2K, energy a shot is pretty high. I need to stop building all this. I need to scale a little harder. It's starting to get, like, I can't get bogged down. Because otherwise, it's just going to get harder and harder to defend. We want the commander farming as much as possible. Obviously, if the commander dies, I lose the game, so that's not good. But he levels up and gets more health and resistance to EMP. So right now, I have plus 140% health that I normally have. You get XP for doing damage. It's important it's not kills, but it's damage for units. Which means even smaller units can... Not everything gets health. Most get health. Some get range and DPS. And it's a little different sometimes in custom games too, but...
You're wasting energy.
So, having the commander out near the front line doing as much damage as possible while still being pretty much safe is the ideal. Gonna get the super bastion now. I'm gonna start dragging out the wind turbines. Get another one. Cover this side. And first we'll get a couple shields there. Yeah. Trying to max out the storage. The super storage, that is.
You're wasting metal?
This is concerning. Trying to sneak by. Get the countermeasure system. Pinpointers. Am I maxed on storage? Yeah. There's some big ones. It's not taking that much damage. I don't actually have any hard shields over here.
Base is under attack.
I'll get there. Wait. Yeah, concerning. Legion gantry. Starting to spam out the... There's no reason not to max out. 10 is the max. Could be the max.
Base under attack. Unit lost.
What? Oh, I don't have shields.
Stealthy units in your area.
Wait, does that cover to the edge? Where are shields? I hear something nibbling. The drops got through. Oh no. That could have been a disaster. One of the little zerglings got in. What? What? Oh wow, I got hit hard.
You're wasting energy. You're wasting metal?
What happened there? I'll have to do, and I'll just blueprint it.
Commander's under attack. Unit lost.
You can't just detonate the wind turbines because they have an explosion radius, or self-destruct because they have an explosion radius, and that would be bad. Pulsar walls.
Stealthy units in your area.
Oh, it's spending all my... Well, yeah, that'll do it. So the problem here is some of my units are repairing, eat each other.
You are now in my service.
RV Soft just subscribed
Thank you.
for 4 months. Money for the
Veggies don't
streamer
do.
man so he doesn't starve and die.
Well, thank you for the consideration. I do prefer that state of affairs.
You're wasting metal?
Did I build these a little bit further forward? Of course. Layers. With the epic pulsars, they literally just have the tachyon cannon, but still, pretty good. I think we can get rid of the inner walls now. And we're gonna get rid of the rocket turrets that are a little bit further down. And the wind turbines. Layer of miniguns. I hear nibbling. They land on it again. They may have. That sounded explosive. Fine-ish. How hard is it to deal with one wind turbine? Alright.
Stealthy units in your area. Units are under attack.
I don't think pinpointers are necessary. Can I not build an experimental air gantry with the,
Units under attack. Yeah. Stealthy units in your area.
Make sure it's facing... I don't think it's that important if it's facing exactly right, but... I don't think it hurts. Were you... It's a lot of firepower. Oh my god, guys. Clearly we need that countermeasure system. I don't have enough shields.
Units are under attack.
Alright, Commander. Actually, you should stay in front until the Queen's. The shields are holding. Just maximize the HP.
Units under attack. Stealthy units in your area.
Hotkeys are different on each of the constructors. This is the struggle.
You're wasting energy.
I'm trying.
Your behemoth is ready. Are you compensating for something?
Honestly, it's gonna be air if it's anything.
Units under attack.
Uh. So epic pulsars are the most HP turret in the game. And if you put them in defense mode, they take even less damage, but they don't fire. So they could be a wall, potentially. We'll see if that matters, but... It's perfectly fine. Everyone's doing fine. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna try to drive back the creep some so the queens don't spawn on top of me. Does it ever make sense to build Ragnaroks? Actually, it might. I think they've been buffed super hard. But now I have no money because I'm building 6 gantries worth of behemoths. I could just cut it down to 2 gantries of behemoths. I know. Budgeting. In this economy?
Unit lost.
Also, we need to get my transport. Just in case things go sideways.
You're wasting metal? You're wasting energy.
Yes, yes, yes. Just as I deserve.
Thank you, Arcs, a lot. Gifted 20 subs to the people. Queens, all of them. Thank you for the generosity. Hopefully they appreciate it. Thank you very much. Start building flagships as well. It's time. I only have 100 behemoths. Let's hope it's enough. I'm gonna put these into defense mode. Turn them off. So they act as better walls. Resistant to Olympus. I can also get the epic dragons. The queens are getting close. They explode when they die. Try to slap a few Ragnaroks in the corner. Open fire! That's the front line gone. Oh no. The economy's open! It is not as well designed as I hoped. Oh my god, some of the converters are so close. More shields. All right, witness me. Bring the D. What? There, some of them are sneaking by. There are so many. The fact that my shields are failing is concerning. But if they get too close, there's multiple queens. I've got my mass repair. Oh no, I just lost all those construction turrets. No, wait, bring it further away. No, she's pushing me. My turrets are blocking. Oh, that's bad. Okay, she's pushing me away. But I'll take it. Another one. The behemoths are body blocking. No!
Low power. Construct additional energy.
I don't even know what hit it. The behemoths can't fire without energy. Well, they only have they only cost 30 energy a shot, but 15 left, a total of 15%. We're just gonna depower my plasma cannons. The dragons are doing okay. Stop trying to build behemoths. feeling we could get this. There are too many. The dragons are falling over there. The behemoths don't have power to fire. Boys? How about that evac? We just gotta try. I don't have the energy for D-Gun. I'm never gonna get it because of the shields. Another one! It will hold on to some of it. The commander itself is generating 3,500, which is enough to keep firing the D. And to maintain some basic shields. We're down to 2 behemoths, where once there were 100. I could try to reclaim the queen. Is one potential. But did she just fucking teleport? They can blink now. Get off me! I can handle one with my extra HP and such, but there are just so many. So the queens also spawn units. That's not making it easier, is it? I have the construction aids in the sky, which are also being taken out.
Your commander's taking terrible damage. Commander has
4 left. I needed more buffer to the eco. I should have spread it out more. That was the problem. Like, so they explode when they die. Breaking through. That's the struggle there. They break through the walls. So the next queens can potentially end it. Close. If I had gotten 1 or 2 more before disaster. But need more diverse units. Would have helped. I could have had some more air. There's only a couple other unit, like, you don't want to build Juggernauts or Soul Invictus because they explode when they die. And when they're around a bunch of other Juggernauts and Soul Invictus and they start exploding, well, it gets out of hand. Can you just body block them with a massive T1, T2? Oh, T1, T2 will melt the moment, like, it won't even look. They'll just spontaneously combust. Not to the queens, to everything else. How viable is it to have 2 bases instead of 1? They focus on the energy. If there's no energy in the other base, I mean, you could build off it, I guess, but they will attack everything, but the main focus is on the energy production. That's how they aggro. Now, when there's only 1 player, it's usually less of a concern. Because it's pretty clear where the energy is, but... No, I could spread it out more. Probably micro more with the commander. But you can also tweak the settings, like... Could have been 10 queens. Well, 10 queens. Might not necessarily... So, it gets harder to kill the later ones because the resistance starts stacking up. but certainly hope you enjoyed some bar tonight. This was me, easy bet. Like, I haven't cast in a while, mostly because the intern has been busy deciding SC2 is going to be a completely different game and then fucking off for 8 months. So it's been a busy time in that sense, but it's not like I'm in. So here's the thought process: is bar, I am quite confident, will be here in a month or two, a year. Like, I think SC2 as well, but the changes to StarCraft 2 are very relevant now, whereas the changes to bar are probably relevant later. So I think it's my excuse and a promise that there will be more bar, and I'm confident that there will be incentive to do so pretty far into the future. And that's kind of why I just wasn't feeling it. Like casting and stuff. Too distracted. So, but there will be more. It's not like now, as a streamer, obviously, I uninstall every game I'm not currently playing, because that's how it works. Obviously, but I'll reinstall. So, but thank you for watching. No idea what this game is? It's beyond all reason. It's free. It only costs you your free time and your sanity. So, make sure to check it out. Today, tomorrow, whatever. I know some place you can find some videos and some basic guides. They could be better. The game is so... It depends. I don't know. Eventually, at some point, I might commit to the guides. I'm so old now. But so is everyone else who's looking for guides, so I should be able to appeal. Anyways, how's the back pain? Thank you for watching. I hope I made a chunk of your day at least a little bit better. If you're on YouTube, be awesome if you can like and subscribe, of course. And if not, Wintergaming TV. You can find the VODs under the live tab, or videos, of course. Otherwise, thank you again, Arcs, a lot for those subs. We'll be back tomorrow. Probably, more than likely. Might have to check out Sandistry. I'm not sure yet. But TBD. Good games for the fans. That's the summary. But thank you for watching. I'll see you next time. Good luck. Have fun. Stay chill.